Alright. I'm here. I made it. A little late. But we're here. We're at the stream. Hope everybody's having a good evening today. Evening where I'm at. Well, yeah, it is. I would call this evening. But I hope everybody's having a good evening. We're gonna be playing some Minecraft today. Potentially doing assorted base-related tasks and things. Put some of these shulkers down. Yeah. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. I've had a bit of a long one so far, so I'm just going to be taking it kind of easy. Let's start not quite building, doing a little messing around. I think we will go on a small adventure. Hello, friendly neighborhood Vex. How are you today? Good, one hopes. I've done a bit of cleaning in here since the last time we were together. That one's gonna stay there, but this can get cleaned up. Grab all of our dirts. How dare you insinuate that I'm friendly? Too funny. I'm sorry, Vex. I'm okay, putting off schoolwork as usual. Gotcha. How much schoolwork do you have? Or I guess what kind of schoolwork? Hopefully it's easy once you get to it. But I know how it be. Whoops. I have a final that I really should have started like a week ago, but have not done yet. Oh, gotcha. When is this final due? This obviously having great bearing on when you should start it. Coming up Thursday, lol. Got it. That's funny. Is it a lot of work? Or is it a pretty easy final, and you'll be totally fine putting it off? I was mud. Where did I go? Maybe that chest? Okay, important question. Should I put packed mud over here with the dirt and stuff, and then move the cobble over here? Or should I leave the cobble and should I put the packed mud here? Oh my god, hello, Nim. Welcome in. How are you? Long time no see. Been forever, I know. What have you been up to? Thanks for the raid. And it's a 5-7 minute long speech with a visual component PowerPoint, so not an insane amount of work to get done. You think the packed mud is dirt coated? I mean, I kind of agree. So would you move the cobble in this situation? Yeah, Nim, how was your stream? I'm gonna pretend I don't know the answer to that question when I ask you. But how did it go? Those of you who do not know, I was there for quite a lot of that Nim stream. If I was in your situation, I'd be building much more storage. I see. Which way was up on that thing? What if we just break the whole frame? I discovered how to win over the heart of a pretty lady. Ooh, very exciting. Do tell. How was that accomplished? I was going to say, Vex, get ready to take notes. Shiny rocks and adventure. Well, unfortunately, this sounds like a leaving your house situation, so I don't know how helpful that's going to be. Now, the next question is, should we move the cobble to above the stones? Probably, yes. One would assume. Yeah, that's cool, though. Just be a silly little creature and they can't resist. Excellent. Good advice. We'll pop that off. We'll move this stuff. Oops. Have the creature part down. Vex is very creature coded. Yeah. What will you be doing now with your very exciting powers, Nim, of speaking to the ladies? Gotta be the right kind of creature. No DM would rule that I am not a creature. Rocks are moved around a little. I have all the success with the ladies, yep. You heard it here first, chatters. You got lady trouble. Just go ask an Im. Professional lady. I have all the success with the ladies, yep. Totally not just in games, totally. Here, I actually surprisingly don't have a lot of cobblestone. Right. 1. Packed mud. Packed mud being... Oh, no, wait. There it is. I left it there. That one's fun. I don't think I've seen that emote before, Nim. That's a good one. Well, obviously, you gotta go. Feel free, Nim, to go do whatever you gotta do after your stream. I know it was a decently long one, all things considered. We do not really have a lot of packed mud and packed mud accessories. I am also very popular in games. You should see me go and I love you, Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking good dating sim. Is that actually what it's called? I know it exists. I've never actually known the name. But the thing you just said is like way too specific to not be the actual name. And I just find that very funny. Yes, that's exactly what it's called. Well, that's pretty good. Excellent. 10 out of 10 name. Not the miscellaneous rocks. Ow. Has anyone actually played the KFC dating sim here? Surely the answer is no, right? There's also the Dead by Daylight dating sim Hooked on You, which I find quite amusing. Yeah, that one I do also find very funny. And I would also much more likely believe that we've played that one over the KFC one. Not gonna lie. Hey, 47 minutes in it from September 2019. I did not finish it though. Oh, Lamau. That's funny. Yes, Nim. Are you making a face about the existence of the Dead by Daylight one? Did you not know that Dead by Daylight had a dating sim? Is that what we're discovering right now in real time? I thought it was April Fool's. Oh, I mean, I'm sure it was April Fool's, but it is also real. I'm sure it's an April Fool's joke, but they did actually make it for real. Why wouldn't Dead by Daylight have a dating sim? Everyone wants a piece of Trapper Chan. I actually don't know which one Trapper is. The top of my head. The only one I could probably like immediately pull the image of off the top of my head, Vex, is the Huntress. Because I am in fact basic. He played Dead by Daylight, Nim. Because I actually, dear chatters, have never played Dead by Daylight. Think Puri Puri prisoner with a mask. Ah, that's exactly what I always wanted. Yeah, you have a nim. Gotcha. Well, we're in the same boat then. We are not the Dead by Daylighters. Cool. I feel dead by every daylight. No. Choose life, Nim. Choose life. I play Dead by Daylight like twice per year so that I can relearn why I don't play it. Oh. Well, I hope that works for you. Ooh, yeah, I never got into Dead by Daylight. I mean, shocker. Since I've never played it, I obviously never got into it. But, yeah. Never really called to me. Looking on the square map really quick to see if there's anywhere we might like to go. Things we might like to do. What was in this last update that we did? Was the tridents. I mean, not the tridents, the spears. It didn't really add like a whole lot of blocks, did it? We can get netherite horse armor in this, apparently. Very exciting. Camel husks are real, apparently. Yeah, so not that much, honestly. We don't really have a lot of stuff, I think, to go try to find. We could try to find more armor. We need one more diamond Nautilus shell armor. Annoying as that is. So perhaps the ocean calls us again. We've already, like, giga searched all of this ocean area here. So we have very, very thoroughly scoured that bit. The ocean calls indeed. Haha, hee hee. Silly fish. Look at the life map again. There's a rather large inland sea we could go scour that's already been entirely generated. Or maybe we'll do that. Yeah, I think that's not a bad place to start for today. Because I don't really want to generate new terrain. Alright, so what will we need? We will need more rockets. We'll need our little brush. Cool, it's in there. And pretty much everything we need is in there. But yeah, today we're going to start... We're either going to resume working on our tunnel, or we're going to keep working on spitballing ideas for the planter area that I've started fiddling with. But, for the very beginning, I feel like flying around a bit. Yeah, there is like an inland sea somewhere in this area here that we're going towards. Like I said, it has been entirely generated, this area, so we don't have to worry about generating new terrain. Whee! Not this mountain zone. Lol. Lamau. Yeah, so... Anybody got any exciting weekend plans? I will be doing the local pre-rift events for my card game that I play, which will be the early releases of the next set. And it's kind of a fun format. It means that I'll be going shopping with Ox in the city tomorrow. Ooh, very exciting. Shopping for anything in particular, or just out for fun? We're gonna grab that. We are gonna grab our spear. Was helpful last time. But yeah. We go into the local card shop for the pre-rifts. I guess we'll reorder some of our items here. We do need our trident. Ew. Oh. That looked suspiciously like an ocean monument over there. Concerning. Buried treasure map. And hopefully... cough, cough. Cough, cough, cough. Hopefully, we will be opening good cards, because the format for the pre-rifts is basically you get a sealed little box with, I want to say it's 5 or 6 packs. And you get to open the packs, you get a little like starter kit thing too, and then you have to try to make the best deck that you can out of the packs that you open. And so then you have to... Obviously there's some amount of RNG, with what you manage to get out of your packs. So you have to RNG to victory a little, but you also then just have to make, like, good choices. Oh. Not the baby drowned. Cough, cough. Did I bring my axe? No, of course I didn't. That would have been smart. I didn't do that thing, but it would have been smart. Hey, we got an iron. Iron armor. Not quite what we needed, but we take that. Anyway, as I was saying, you get your packs, you get the, like, pre-seeded booster pack with, like, one legend and a playable unit. That way, at least, you're not, like, completely at the whim of RNG. You do get some amount of, like, guaranteed synergy with some of your cards. The pre-seeded packs are not particularly good, I have to say. They exist. Is the best I can say for them. And then you take your cards. You have to make a 25 card deck out of your random cards. And then you play in a little tournament. Oh god, it's not the drown. Wow, there are a lot of them here. Yeah, then you play in a little tournament. Oh god. Right in. Gotta keep them all between us and the guy with the trident. Very funny. Ow. We got him. We got a Nautilus shell. That was a bit rough. But yeah, so we will see what we get tomorrow. I will finally have some new Unleashed cards to come back and show you guys. Our card we're hoping to get overall in the set is the Vex Overnumber. Vex being one of my favorite champions. Will we get lucky and get that? I don't know. Obviously nothing we can do to, like... well, I was gonna say, there's nothing we can do to increase our odds. I'm blushing. Dun dun dun. Yeah, very silly. We have a prominent community member named Vex. This one? No. Somewhere around here. It's under that block, I think. Luck of the Sea. But yeah. So again, like I said, funny that we have a community member named Vex. But yeah, we're gonna be trying to get the Vex Overnumber. But there is nothing we can do to increase our chances of doing that, aside from buy more packs. The only thing you can do to try to increase your odds of getting any card in particular is to simply gamble more, which is not really what we want to do. Not gonna lie, friends. I did not get the pack fiend addiction. There it is. So we will not be opening a gigaton of packs trying to get our over number. My hope mostly is that the availability for this set seems like it's going to be significantly better than the previous sets. And so hopefully what that does is generally just drive down the prices of these cards compared to the previous sets. Maybe that'll actually make the card we want more affordable. It'd be nice. Card game being affordable, who would have thought that would be a good thing? Crazy concept, I know. Card games notoriously not being very affordable in our current time. We live in the era of like Giga Pokemon Scalp. And that kind of sucks. Sucks for those of us who actually would like to play games. Which is weird, I know, wanting to actually play the card game. Alright, there was a ship there was the ruin there. Doesn't really look like there's anything here. Maybe something there, I don't know what that is. Oh, but there is another ship. Over here? Yeah, it is a ship. I think we ran over a fish. No luck here. Only one box in this ship. But yeah, we're hoping to get an over number we want, or to just get like good enough cards. Like say we open literally any signature card. We'll take any signature card, even a signature card we don't actually want, because that would allow us to hopefully sell it and get a card we actually do. Maybe get a few cards we actually want. Would be very nice. Because I really don't know what I would do if I opened a signature card. I guess I don't know what I would do with it, other than sell it. Because signature cards are just like cartoonishly expensive for no real benefit. Okay, around here somewhere. But like, your signature card is not more playable. One might argue that it's less playable because it's a signature card. It's not better, doesn't do something more. Cough, cough. Alright, one would assume that all these buried treasure maps are exactly to this treasure, right? Considering we got them all at the same time. Wait a minute. This one says there's another treasure. Like right here. Hello? Guess I'm glad I checked all of those. Anybody ever seen that? Two treasures that are like literally on the same map? Because I've never seen that. Is there even another treasure here? Or is this a scam? Oh, there is. That's funny. There it is. That's so funny. Fish. Okay. Cool. Well, we now have a second part of the sea. Or whatever good that does us. Alright. Continue our scan for any locations of interest, but I suppose we'll just head this way. Continue mapping out this edge of the shore here. See if we spot literally anything of note. There's a ship. Almost like an intact ship. Would be really cool if Minecraft actually had, like, working ships. Common Vintage Story W. Nice. Have you played much Vintage Story, Vex, or do you just talk about Vintage Story? Out of curiosity. I want to play more of it, but I lack homies. Oh, gotcha. Alright, I don't see anything here. am not a sandbox gamer. When homie-less? Okay. Gotcha. Well, I sadly don't think I'll be fixing that one for you. This finished story does not call to me from everything I've seen of it. Really see anything worth investigating in this area. We had the ship. This might actually be another ship. Other side of that rock. Ooh. Did you play Vintage Story, Nim? I assumed as much. My hominess is chronic. What about, so I guess out of curiosity, Vex, what do you like about Vintage Story? How do we sell Vintage Story? Because my impressions are a little bit that it is more Minecraft, but make the survival parts harder. And I don't quite understand that, like, why we would necessarily want that. I mean, obviously, people who like survival games are going to be like, yeah, that is the thing you want. Feels more difficult, so your work feels more meaningful. Gotcha. No luck. No luck. Oh, this could be a 3-chester. At least. Was. Cool. I mean, it's always a balance. If you wanted only the sandbox elements of the game, you'd go play creative. There's the big mystery wheel. There's something cozy about carving your place in the world tooth and nail. Oh, okay. So I guess what makes it more appealing than something like Valheim, for example, is it just some degree of the Minecraft nostalgia? Because it's another block game. As opposed to one of the other many survival game options, because we have a ton of them. You could spend the rest of your life playing survival games and not run out of them. How long would it take you right now, Vex, if you say I was starting from scratch, how long would it take me to play all the Ark content? Okay, this appears to be... Oh, it's another ship. I was like, it's something. Yeah, there's something cozy about carving your place out in the world tooth and nail. Valheim is solved by vertical progression. Minecraft is solved by horizontal progression. VS is solved equally by vertical and horizontal progression. What do you mean by vertical and horizontal progression? Not being a term I am particularly familiar with, but I am also not a survival gamer. The hell is this thing? And why is it basically marking a treasure chest? That's strange. Okay, to simplify, vertical progression is doing something that you were essentially incapable of doing before. That typically makes you stronger directly, going from an iron pick to a diamond pick, for example. Yeah, this is just a buried treasure. Oh, we got a gold armor. Still not what we're looking for, but it's something. Horizontal progression is doing something that you could have done previously, but perhaps didn't prioritize. It typically makes you stronger indirectly. Making an iron farm is horizontal progression in a sense. Okay. I really wonder what this is, though. And, like, who put it here? I'm gonna look at the main map really quick to look at where we are. Oh, there is a base to the south of here, actually. So we're going to assume that's who put it here. And continue our aquatic adventures. So essentially what you're saying, though, Vex, is that you like farm building? Valheim lacks farm building. Behind the magma block. Hopper. Hello, Ox. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Finch Story has a very different form of horizontal progression from Minecraft, actually. Gotcha. I'm curious how so. How are you doing, though, Ox? How's this evening been for you? Oh. I don't think I noticed this before. Wow. I know I've been to this base. Well, maybe not this one. I know I've been to the one over there. Hey, I'm back from shopping. I've located the brand of chicken nuggets that Nim recommends, which eluded me in the past. Gotcha. Very exciting. Are these the pizza nuggets? Even now, like the Nim's like, wait, which brand? Oh, this goes very far. Interesting. Not pizza nuggets, but the James brand? Okay. This is a pretty cool base, all things considered. One would assume that this is like a previous Mara base. Mara, Vigor, one of them. Wait, which brand is it? The Janes? Janes is like you're good, just above average standard? Okay. Well, I hope they're good, Ox. I hope you enjoy them. Do these nuggets exist in the States? I would like to try some good frozen nuggies. I would suspect not. X. All right, so Vintage Story horizontal progression is still infrastructure, but it's doing things like breeding animals much slower than Minecraft, setting up bees, setting up good crop farms, and stocking up on difficult to gather materials. Vintage Story has not entered an automatic farming meta yet, though perhaps it will eventually. I assume not, because Alex had to travel all the way to Canada to try them. Yep. Nope, no chains in the US. All right. Anyway. This was cool, though. And honestly, y'all are missing out. On the Jane's Nuggets? My brain says, surely we're not missing out too much on chicken nuggets, because, like, how good are chicken nuggets? Tried the Jane's fish fillets. It's in here somewhere. There it is. No luck. Sucks to suck. It contained way more fish than most I've tried in the US. Gotcha. Like, we're doing not bad on finding Nautilus armors, but just not the one we want. Haven't tried the Jane's fish yet. Not as many stores carry that. Why are the homeland of all things simultaneously fried and frozen, and yet we do not have good nuggets? Pathetic. Hilarious. Anyway, that was a cool discovery, though. Charting yet another one of the long-abandoned bases out in the wilds here. There's a ship. A bottle o' enchanting. Did we want that? Not really, but we got one. No luck again. Nothing really worth looking at here. Don't quite see anything in this area. Oh, there's a ship. Rat. Not the good kind of rats either. That loading in piecemeal caught me by surprise. So are you making chicken nuggets then today, Ox, for dinner? Or nuggets on the agenda? This is some wild and fucked up terrain here. What am I looking at? Mojang, what is this? It's kind of fucking crazy. Holy. No, I am actually cooking. Ooh, what you cooking? Can I have some? I would appreciate some real dinner. That would be cool. Whee! Boink. Alright, that one's been looted. Obviously, given the incredible signs of people, we know that some of these are definitely going to be looted. But, like, people have definitely been in this area before. Can we look at this one? Which is honestly kind of why we're here, as opposed to being in a completely new area. Indeed, the traces of people. And the fact that this was already, like, totally pre-rendered. Wow, I've never seen a ship so thoroughly buried in the sand. What an interesting one. Someone really worked to get to that. Which is quite fun. Cool to find a ship that's like that. It doesn't really help us, but cool to find it nonetheless. Not the polar bears. There's another portal here. Oh, and some chests. Interesting. Where do we think this goes in the Nether? Check it out. Poking around. Okay. Whoops. We're like absolutely nowhere that's ever had a portal. Or not a portal, but a tunnel. There's the main room. We're very off trail. We've gone very off the beaten path. Probably corresponds to something in the old Nether. Okay. That's true. I kind of forgot about that the Nether had been reset here. Yeah, that looks like something. Nice, nice. Well, that sounded less nice. Oh god, they're everywhere. In these kind of situations, do we assume that all of these drowned? Like, is the implication that they used to be the villagers from this village? Kind of cool to be doing like combat down here with all the ice around. Makes like a very cool underwater scene for us. Wow, and this just drops like straight down into a cave. That's cool. Okay, heard another one. I did hear another one. Bean of arthropods. Helpful, but I'll take it. If they are the villagers, then they were zombified before the area was flooded. Okay. Alright, so we searched that one, that one, that one. Were there any other structures? There's another... Yeah, there are a couple more structures. Not me, trapped below the ice. Wow, we're so close, but not quite there. There it is. Okay, we got this structure over here. No luck. We're really not high rolling on this. There's a trident guy in there. Ow. That hurt. Okay, is there anything? Yep, there is one. It's pretty low. Oh, nice, and it's just exposed. No luck, though. I think that's every structure, because this one exposed on the surface here. We already did that. I think that's everything. No luck for us. The search continues. We will take a look at some of our, what's it called, though? Some of our chests here. Our maps. Nope, we don't want that brush. No, come back, Shulker. I need you. Oh, okay. This one's pretty close. We'll grab this. Whee! We lose again. We got a gold one. We're really not winning. And they both are for the same thing, so figured as much. We'll continue to this icy zone. It's gonna make spotting stuff harder, though. We don't have the same amount of surface visibility that we do in other places. We're gonna have to, like... See, here's like a ship. Okay. Not the bears. Do bears drop anything when killed in this game? Copper. Of course. Can I farm bears for anything? That's kind of cool. There's a path through this iceberg. Get back up onto the surface here. So we hit that ship. There's another ship, I believe, here. But we really don't care all that much about the ships. We're trying to find this. That's prime real estate up there. Yup, yup. I heard the clang. Taking advantage of the, like, attack pattern to not get hit by that. Pretty funny. Ow. Another one, though. And it behooves us to keep these guys in front. A lot of combat here. Ow. That one got me. Ow. There we go. We got him. We're spear strafing. Munch, 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 munch. By the power of recognizing the appropriate angle to attack, we've been hit by almost no attacks in return. Copper again. Ah. I know this is really like a fruitless search. Well, there are like a bunch of them trapped in that building. It's like, we're looking for a difficult to find item that's like not even a useful item. Like, does anyone care about Nautilus armor? Surely no. Oh, we're trying anyway. There it is. No luck. Another drown, though. Jab him with our spear. I am enjoying the spear, though. Is the right tool for the aquatic combat job. For those of us who are not using the returning trident, which may be the better combat option. Ow. Just maybe. Truly the better option is the trident I could throw at stuff. But this thing has a pretty good attack pattern for water combat. And the additional range that it provides is just, I actually think, what makes the biggest difference. For its utility in this situation. Being able to keep enemies at a farther reach from you. Copper again! I guess we've, like... Conceptually, we do know that copper is the lowest tier. My rocket's back. So, statistically, we are most likely to find copper. But it is ever so mildly annoying. Oh god, another one. Like I said, I think that I recall that, the diamond's like a 1 or 2% chance for drops. It's really terrible. And I'm not sure I understand Mojang's desire to make it so that that's not craftable. I don't know if anyone here, like, knows if Mojang has ever talked about, like, any logic to how they decide whether an item is going to be craftable or not, versus having to be a looted item. Is there any rhyme or reason to that? Alright, looks like we're done here. It's like, obviously, I am not a knower. I have not Mojanged enough. Oh, that's convenient. Iron one there. That's something at least. Yeah, and we're not doing bad on finding Nautilus armors. We're not finding the armors we want. We're finding something. Chicken egg. That was a good launch. Back towards the icy zones. Let's scan across the top here. Not really seeing much here. Maybe something here? No. Hopefully we don't have any thalassophobia havers in chat today. Otherwise we've picked a very unfortunate activity to be up to. No luck. Oh, right on another treasure. No luck again. Tragic for us. Oops. Alright. Scan for more objects in the seas. The ship over in this direction. Ships are, I suppose, obviously because we can get it from ships, ships are viable targets, but they're never really the thing I want to be. I think the two things that I have asked you at varying points, Ox, are A, what were you making for dinner, and B, has Mojang ever explained the reasoning on why they make some items farmable but some items not? Making chicken and rice. Very exciting. Hope it's good. Part of it is that they want to encourage exploration. Okay. Very interesting cave we've wandered into here. Don't really want to go in there, but kind of cool. All things considered. We really just kind of dive at any, like, brighter object. Another ship. Gonna head here. Into the depths. Oh, what the? This one's full of gravel in here. god, this one is deep. Where is this chest? There it is. No luck. I'm in an interesting ship, though. Well, I mean, I guess it is working in the sense that we are exploring. Alright, we've come all the way around to where we started. We do have another ship. Gonna head this way. There's our mysterious object we know about out here. What it was going to be, who knows, but one drowned here. Why is there a drowned here? Oh, okay. Iron again. Okay. Yeah, we're on the hunt, Ox. We're still looking for the last Nautilus armor. The drop rate, though, is just the fuck miserable. Jesus. Diamond has just such a abysmal drop rate. We cannot win here to save our lives. Anyway, since you asked and brought that up, do you remember what it was when you asked? Oh, we got a few things coming up here. We got a ship, I think. Somewhere in the deep here. That's a ship. Oh shit. It's drowned. Where is that? There it is. You the one? No, you're not the one. There it is. See if we can get close distance. So let's actually recharge our air really quick. Oh, that was interesting. Anybody watching this? Holy, what the fuck was that? There's another one. That was actually demented. What the hell was that? Closing. There he is. There he is. This in here. Finish the job. Lol, no remember. Okay. Alright. I think we cleared that. That was pretty brutal. But that guy, like, doing the most raised spiral dive right there was like that was like Minecraft insanity at its finest. Alright, but we do appear to have a village here, which is what we want. It's deep. I think we got this here. Come on, game. Take this with us. We're not gonna have a great time if we have to keep surfacing. All right. So we have structure 1 there. Structures are usually in a closer formation than this, but this one's quite outlying. All things considered. There's one. Okay. We can see down our block. Recharge our air. Then we'll look. Okay, it's in the floor. Somewhere. I swore it was around here somewhere. Are we below it? Oh, we've whiffed. It's right over there. No luck, though. We have whiffed. Both on finding it and also getting what we wanted. Double loss right there. Block down. Oh no, there's one already here. Cool. Add some more air. Come in here. There's actually brick in this one. Interesting. Okay. Looking, but I actually don't see... Rare to find one of these without a treasure chest. Possible, but... There it is. Last protection, not what we need. Alright, we have another structure here, though. And some more zombies coming in. There it is. Under the pillar, okay. We're gonna engage here. Put down our block. Recharge our air. Then we'll move in for the attack. There it is. Okay. I mean... Hard to be mad about more iron, all things considered. Though again, not ideally what we're looking for. We just want that diamond one. Just one diamond one game. That's it. All I want. You are allowed to give it to me. We'll scan what's down here. Because I am picking up bricks. Interesting. there was another structure here. Crazy find. Not with anything we actually need. But my instinct to check out this trench proved correct, because there are actually 2 more whole structures here. Ugh. We're finding stuff, but not the stuff we want. 2 armor, well, 1 armor down in the trench. Which is quite cool. Interesting terrain generation, at the very least. But I was like thinking about it, and I was like, there are not enough buildings here. And then, yep, lo and behold, that's because a few of them spawned into the trench. Heard another trident. Which we really, at this stage, don't need to engage with. Okay. Another ship. After this ship, I think we will return home. I think I've had enough treasure hunting for today. Interesting point of sand right there. Oh, baby drowned. Those are quite annoying. All right. Well, unless we spot anything immediately good looking from this area. I suppose this is another village. We're very close, so we will check that. Much to my own misfortune here. Hold on, I gotta turn on my fan though. It is getting a little bit too warm in here. Then it's like mildly pointed in the wrong direction because I bumped into it earlier. So I will have to get up here and fix it. Yippee! Fan! Okay. Let's put items into, yet again, another new shulker. Wow, a lot of floating kelp here. Alright, chat, should we start Eve's Adventure Shop where we sell bonus items that I've found on my adventuring? Do we think that's a fun idea? Oh, we're getting blanked here. Drop down and heal. Not heal, but get some air. Yeah, Eve's Adventure Shop, where we sell Nautilus armor, other adventure items the one finds on an adventure. I don't really know what those are. We'd have to, like, go and look at our assorted random items we found. Be a lot of sea-based stuff to begin with. We have done far and away the most sea-based adventuring recently. We could sell stuff related to the ancient cities. We've actually looted a fair number of those. Okay, we're missing some buildings here. There's one. One of the problems also is that I don't really know what an adventure shop would look like. One of the interesting things about our server, for people who are not on our server, is that the shops are largely themed after big blocks. No structure there. Main structure, one side. Other side. Not a lot of structures on this one. I really don't see a place where they could have generated as well. This might just be a low structure zone here. But, what was I gonna say? That the, one of the troubles a little with our... the adventures of the shopping district here is that the shops are themed after big Minecraft blocks. And so... hard to think what block would be the adventure block for an adventure shop. The front half of ships are always the disappointing half when you find those. Like a bee island. That's kind of cute. Not a lot of flowers on this bee island, though. Nice. As I imagined, I don't have any. Hmm. This looks like flowers, right? New adventure, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna find some flowers. Here's some flowers. And some yellow flowers. Mushroom forests are not really known for their flowers, right? Same yellow. Oh, no, wait, there's a red one there. Some weird tall red one. Bonk. Take that. That was a big flower. I'm honestly not sure I've seen a rose bush before. I didn't know there was a too tall red flower. Here's some other flowers. What specific flowers are we looking for? We're not looking for any specific flowers, Ox. Oh, here's some white ones. Some blue ones. I have every type of too tall flower at my base. Oh, okay. Some blue ones. These are nice. One last sweep. Did we spot any other color while we're here? I don't think so. We're dirt. What the hell is happening here? Anyway. Those are ox ones. They are. We've got some oxeye daisies. Oh, there's something here. Ooh, a whole little island of oxeye daisies. Grab a couple more. Why are you un-oxeying my island? Because it was for an important thing, Ox. Trust. It's very important. Acceptable. Yeah, I just, we were out here, and I thought it was really sad that these bees had no flowers on their island. And some blue ones. That all the flowers we grabbed? That looks good. I clear this levitating tree. A dark oak sapling's not gonna do anything on its own. You really are just known for being compassionate to the bees, including imprisoning them for life, but hey, it's a cool prison. I mean, you're not wrong that I have imprisoned those bees. One dog on this island. Yeah. Was it silly and pointless? Sure. That is kind of person I am. For anyone who ever comes here, this will be a little flower bee island. It's a video game. It should be silly and pointless. Yeah. All right. You better put a sign wall. Okay. I guess we got these birch logs. We can probably tech to sign with our birch logs. Let's see. Surely we have... Yes, we already have crafting table. That's good. I don't want to build another one if we don't have to. Sign is like this. There we go. Oh, we've made 6 birch signs on accident. What should the sign say, Ox? Let's forget that those can be placed at like an angle. There we go. Some signs. I didn't totally unoxide the oxide. So I unoxide the oxi land. There we go. Well, good use of most of our signs. We crafted one too many sign. Right. Do we think this thing has a portal? No, we've been here before. Whoops. Did I do that? Go back and check really quick. No? I think I'm correct. Unless we're already ditching. Yeah. I was about to say. Anyway. Back to what we were doing. I don't think this thing had a portal. Did have that one zombie in it. And I don't think it did, Ox. I think I've flown here every time I've been here. Unless you see a spot for a portal that I don't. There's nothing underground here either. There's obsidian, actually. Doesn't help us. It's not what we're looking for here, but... No portal that I'm aware of. Which will put our nearest portal somewhere this area, I believe. Maybe here? Somewhere in this area. There's this bamboo farm portal. Wait. Finding the portal's kind of a moot point. By the time we do, we're practically at our base to begin with. But I do know it's here somewhere. Just can't quite remember if it was in this area or if it's in this area. I want to say it's this way, which is why we're flying this way to look for it. It's obviously been a little while since I've been down here. Did you finish making your chicken and rice, Ox? Out of curiosity. Alright. Obviously, like, yeah, no. Logically, the portal has to be in this area. Based on what I know of the Nether. It's gotta be somewhere. But again, it's not gonna matter. We're gonna get so close to my base anyway. So we're just gonna, like, fly in the rest of the way. But, like, since my base is here, the biome's gotta be more in this area. I forget precisely where. Oh, like I said, whatever. Cooking now. Oh, it is cooking now. Okay, cool. Hope it comes out good. I'm gonna, probably when we land, I'm gonna take a quick break to go grab a snack. So we're gonna fly ourselves in here. Hooray, we're home. We're defeated yet again, but we are undeterred. We still only have one, and it's a little frustrating, but womp womp. All right, so we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna run some ads. I go grab a snack. I'll be right back. Mind the wall chicken, my friends. Make sure it doesn't get up to any sneaky business. And I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, I do see Ox asking why we need 2 of those things. And the answer being that I wanted to craft the netherite one. It's just that. That's all it is. I would like to craft the netherite one. And as soon as I craft the netherite one, we will no longer have the diamond one. I wish that they had put in a logical, like, upgrade, like, progression track with these. We're just gonna start another shulker of all of these guys. So it's not as much that you need another one. Oh yeah, we're gonna rotate copper to its own. As you need another one. Heme. Excellent, Ox. Excellent jokes. Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause for Ox and her puns. She'll be here all night. I have so many of these things now. Clocks, honestly. What's the deal with all them clocks? These clocks stack. Ox, does the community armor place take donations? And I'd go donate a metric shit ton of coasts to the chest. Go right ahead. Okay. But yeah, if anyone ever... Ox, if you ever need Nautilus armor, feel free to come grab some Nautilus armor from me. Please, maybe not the diamond one. I mean, you're free to take it if you really want it, but... Been such a giga pain to find. Man, I could really use a diamond Nautilus armor. Yeah. I believe it. Oops. If I was going to sell the loot from my adventures, Ox, what do you think that shop would look like? I'm mostly unable to play Minecraft at the moment, and that's sad. It is very sad. Hopefully soon, TM. Even if I keep 10 of them, I still have 18 to donate. Because yeah, I was pondering the orb earlier, and I'm like, the problem is, with the big block shops, what's an adventure shop look like? A shop where you have to dig for buried treasure. What if I just make my shop a solid block of sand with the treasure chests in it? And you have to dig to get to the item you want? The worst shop idea in the history of shop ideas. All right. Coast. Coast. That coast. There we go. Slap some coasts right in there. $24. Wow, people have really made a lot of Wayfinder. That much for Ward. Vex is some decent amount. Tide, decent amount. Purper, or Spire. Blackstone. Which one's at 60? 28. A lot of Shaper. 59 there. 39 on Rib. It's kind of surprising. Cotter's got a lot. Used. This one needs... Flow needs breeze rods? Interesting. And there are already just templates in there. 60 on Eye. Oh, 64 on Bolt. Nobody has made a Bolt yet. 62 on Wild. So Wild and Bolt. Bolt actually being the least popular. But I'm assuming Bolt is one of the newest looking at this. If not the newest. Oh, I didn't fully stock all of these. Oh, okay. Got it. Because some of the ingredients are more of a pain in the ass to get than others. I gotcha. Okay. I didn't think about that. Okay, here's an idea, Ox. What if the adventure shop is a map that's just flat on the floor, and in the map there are just chests that have all the items? It was actually my first idea, Lamau. Oh, nice, nice. Excellent. We love that. Incredibly funny. We love having the same idea. I love having the same idea as Ox, because that means I must be having a good idea. If I'm thinking of what the smartest person I know knows and thought of. I can only say good things about me. But yeah, Hermit, who shall not be named, back in Season 6, made a Treasure Island shop where you buy a super low durability gold shovel. It could only break like 2 to 10 blocks, and whatever you uncovered you could keep. I mean, that's kind of a fun idea. A cool shop. So I'll put that. Too bad he turned out to be a terrible person and got himself kicked out. Yeah, I figured as much from kind of the rest of what I was reading there, which is unfortunate. Actually, this is material for the pink box here. That does make me significantly less likely to copy that idea. All right, let's go dump these gold nuggets, which I have realized are in my inventory. But yeah, we hate it when turns out somebody was not good people. Keep our nugget supply low and our carrot supply higher. Or the nuggets are overflowing. I don't know, that is always one of the, like, the obvious troubles. Nugget supply low and carrot supply high sounds like a healthy diet, but less yummy. It is pretty funny. Yeah, obviously you can read it like that. Okay, we ran out of those. I think I had more, though. We are, once again, simply spitballing ideas, gang, so bear with me. trying to figure out what I want to do in this area. And I think in these situations, I just like to try to build stuff. Will it be good stuff? I'm not sure. But we're gonna try anyway. I have some idea of a new concept for this area that I want to attempt to put in, but it's going to require a little building up here. So bear with me while we kind of spitball in some ideas. Whoops. Kind of an interesting shape there. We'll put a stone back there. And a few more slab. Not that many slabs. I always accidentally overmake slabs. It's a little funny. And we will need a lot of these guys, I think. Who let me build this base out of deep slate? That was a choice. Oops. Definitely not a choice that every so often makes my life very difficult, but it is what it is. We're already way too committed to Deep Slate. You ever change that? Now the question is, do we move this wall? Or do we simply choose to get rid of it? I think we get rid of it, honestly. Okay. It's going to be interesting. I'm not sure about this vision. This was something I was contemplating earlier, but I don't really know how this is going to work. Dirt boxes, mud boxes, grass blocks. It's dirt. Wow, that was all the dirt. Dirt noise. Let's go. More dirt placing. Right. Yeah, I don't know. I've always assumed that most people are a little more methodical about base building than I am. I am a slightly chaotic agent in that I will simply just start to build things. I was just gonna say, Ox, I feel like most people, at least most people I know, are methodical in the sense that they what's it called? They really test things out more. I guess, okay, so maybe this is not an overall people thing, but like people I know tend to be much more like I came up with this design, I thought about it, I planned this and that, and I'm just like, I don't know. I just started slapping bricks down. Said, fuck it, we ball. And just kind of started building something. Then I hoped it came out okay. Made 3 of those. Oh, that sucks. Because I can't make 3 of those. Make 4 of those. Anyway, I started building. Yeah. Pretty much that. Where a lot of times I really just start to go for it. And you don't generally think that that's as common, but again, maybe I'm totally wrong. Oh shit, we can't go there. Huh. Okay. New thought. Oh no, we can go there. She just went too deep, too fast. That's it. Okay, cool. We're good. Barely. Like, we're cutting it close here. But I don't know. Again, maybe I'm just, like, thinking a little much about the fact that everybody else that I know really is, like, big creative builders. And then I'm just not. I think there are plenty of people like you. Yeah, which makes sense. But I also do think that among the people you know, most plan ahead more. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. Not hating this idea so far. I don't think that the vision makes a lot of sense yet for those of you watching, as opposed to me imagining in my mind brain what this is looking like. I am a little curious, in this kind of build, situation, Ox, do you think you prefer to, like, get more understanding and explanation of what's happening, or do you find it very entertaining to just watch along and see what is this and where are we going with this? I think we get some of each either way. What do you mean? Not that bad, materializing out of nowhere. Hmm. Just because you describe it doesn't mean we can visualize it. Oh, okay. Oh, it's always good for a streamer to talk about what they're thinking. Just because you describe it doesn't mean we can visualize it. Okay, got you. I follow. Whoops. And that one's not there. Okay. Out of curiosity, I guess then, can you kind of guess at what I'm trying to do here? Obviously, I'll explain it in a second, but I am a little curious if by looking, we got the bleachers to watch the sugar can grow. The sugar cane, I assume. Maybe this doesn't need to be all the way. My shovel back. Don't quite know what you're going for now. Okay. Have you ever seen one of those yards, or I guess maybe city areas or anything, where it is a big sloped planter, oftentimes filled with like an ivy, probably? Unsure, but this sounds like it might be cool. Eve is good at planters. Gotcha. Yeah. Well, we're gonna find out. This is gonna be like one of the weirdest ones of these I've ever built. As you might be able to imagine, by kind of looking at the shape I'm blocking in here. This is far and away the biggest one of these I've ever tried, to be sure. And kind of one of the most complicated versions of this that I've ever done as well. So this is like at a scale that I don't normally build these at. I'm curious what that doorway is going to go to. Oh, okay. That will become more apparent exactly what it is. It's in this second right here. It right now. Now is the time. It will become much more obvious what that is. Surely by now, you would have already figured out what that is. But, like, obviously, me now crafting stairs, I feel further solidifies what that is. Actually, let me dig that back up. Sure is stairs. I'm debating, Ox, though, if I should put a second staircase in the middle of this, or if we think the big uninterrupted planter is a cooler visual. But yes, so the plan here is to build in this planter. We're going to dig a new area up at the top here, expanding into this zone. My plan up here is to do basically archways at the top here. Taller than that. It's actually going to have to, like, twice as tall as that at the top. But to construct effectively, perhaps another landing up here. So it'll just be like, or maybe they're not archways, but maybe it's just pillars. A series of repeating pillars holding up a new room that's going to go in this area. This will be the final expansion of this zone, because there's nowhere else to go. Once we dig this, we're done here. And I'm thinking of putting a little park in this area. Maybe we expand vertically up to include some of that area. Maybe we don't. But I think I want to put trees here. I want to build a little forest type area. I'm not sure if I want to do... I do think I want it to be colorful. Are you gonna put bees in it? No, we already have bees. Bees are happy here. At least one assumes that they are. Is there a way, Ox, to tell how many bees are in each hive out of curiosity? No, obviously you can when you break the hives and you hold them. But is there a way to do that? Like without that? To kind of look inside? Mini HUD, actually. Okay. Forget what how we get into our mini HUD settings. If I remember correctly. Let's go mini HUD. I already have that enabled. Oh, okay. Do you know the hotkey for that? Point at a beehive and look at your top left corner. Oh. Okay. Not sure I see anything about it. So I do just see time of day, coordinates, facing, speed, biome. Unless I personally need to be there and not my camera. No, doesn't seem to make a difference. HUD. Info. Position. Entities. Info honey level. I mean, obviously I could search Ox, but like, what would that even... Info bee count? Oh, right above info honey level. Oh, I didn't even see it. I got distracted by info bee count. Okay, we got bee count on. Oh, there it goes. Bees 3. Bees 2. Bees 1. Bees 3. Bees 1. B1. B2. B1. Bees 2. 3. 3. 2. Okay, cool. Nice. That's cool. Is that particularly important to know? Probably not, but is it info I want to know, given how often we're interacting with bees? A little bit. I feel like we're doing more bee posting than the average player is. I don't know that a lot of people I talk to particularly spend much of their Minecraft time interacting with bees on purpose. Are these in there? Okay. Now we ponder. We ponder what kind of planter we precisely want to make in here. We're thinking because I mean, I guess we should collect some plants. Look at what plants we have. We'll consider what plants we could put in here. We're not going to do these. We'll do some of these. Do some of these guys. Could do grasses. I don't think I really want to do flowers. I don't really want to do cactus. We could do pale. Be interesting. We'll grab our leaf litter. Okay. We'll grab some bone meal, because that's going to be important. Then we'll go over here to our leaf department. We'll grab... Got so many mangrove leaves. Chicken and rice in the Discord. Oh man, let's go take a look really quick, chat, at all the very exciting food that we can't have. So we have a Discord. Shocker, I know. Another streamer with a Discord. But we have a fairly hilarious Discord community, in my opinion. We're having a lot of fun over there. But here is the chicken and rice that Ox has made. Very exciting. Looks delicious. That's a lot of broccoli. I'm not the biggest broccoli person, but very cool. What kind of rice is this, Ox? That's a very interesting looking color. It's some kind of, it looks brown rice of some kind, but that actually could just be really seasoned rice. Ooh, we can go like mad detailed on this thing. That's funny. We got the mega zoom. The closest up chicken and rice picture. Look at all this broccoli detail. That's a good phone camera there, Ox. Look at that crisp detail. It's a rice blend, but for some reason it turns a little purple when you cook it. Interesting, because yeah, I was like, that's an interesting rice color. Anyway. Very cool, very cool. Alright. The other thing I want... It's gonna be really annoying. So I think the only ones of these I'm gonna have are over here. Oh god, I don't even have any extras. I wanted to find some of these guys. The sticks, but... I don't got them. Unless I did have some more, and I put them away, but that seems highly unlikely. There's gotta be a better way. I know that there really isn't, but I wish there was. Yeah, we don't got shit for that. Stove lighting is so good for food picks. Nice. I'm glad. Okay. So, maybe we want to grow more of these guys. How do we grow these? We can't just put them. I just bone meal these fuckers? Maybe not yours, yeah. Oh, okay. So if I bone meal the big one, I get a small one. Okay, but I think I gotta bone meal. I think I gotta shear the little one, because that just broke. Did I not? Of course I put the shears in the other one. We are. Remember when I made a farm that would make 20 of those every second? Yep, that's a cool. Gee, Ox, where do I get a design for a farm that would make 20 of these in like a second? From my house. Because I sure don't have it on my laptop. Yeah. Did you ever build that anywhere in the world? Or was that just a theoretical design that never quite got put together? Did not. Okay. Okay. These are coming out kind of cool. Some of these. These guys blend with these. It was intended to go in a build with my cactus flower farm, and then Vex went and made a cactus flower farm. Not Vex sabotaging the builds. Continuing his trend somehow of building a farm at the worst time for my project? No, I'm sorry to hear that. Tragic for us. Okay. Now that's a lot of fireflies. A couple of bushes really goes quite far. Okay. That's cool. All right. Shulker. That's what I'm looking for. Let me throw some of our plants in there. Okay, that's basically invisible on dirt. Okay, then we have regular grass. I brought a lot more bone meal. Surely the world's slowest bone meal farm has bone meal in it. Very convenient for me. Oh shit, these guys just get tall. Oh, but then when we shear it, we get two short ones again. That's funny. Okay. This is incredibly inconvenient for us, but it is deeply funny that that's how it works. I didn't need to spread them out like that, but... accidentally too regular placement, but... See which section you forgot to water. Yeah. Very funny. Again, we're mostly just in the playing around phase of any of these kind of builds. I personally think is a very important phase. Anything like this. Then we can go the route. This is the route I am least excited about trying, but we'll try one of these anyway. It's just one of these. Yeah, fucker. Give me that. We'll hollow this a little better. Mangrove roots, if you want a less leafy leaf. Or root. Yeah, we'll come back. Detail this more. Because this is truly just like, what if we want a wall of green it like it's a huge thing? I don't think it looks good. Even just the vision of, because I know people do this where they make like these big hedge type things, kind of more in like castle builds, I think is what I want to say, where I've seen this kind of building idea. We've done some of it, like here. I do think it works hanging, in my opinion. I'm not sure I like it as like one of the ground cover type deals. I don't know if you've ever seen one of these ox that you liked. I like a build that use these. I know they can work as ground cover. Yeah, I definitely think they can. I'm just not sure that here they are too contrast. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Here in my base, I think I don't care for it so much. And I think I think we're onto something over here. I think I know what I want to attempt. Did I lose one leaf? I did. Get back here, leaf. Okay. I think I know what I want to try to build here. I think this has given me a good idea. And this is kind of like already what I was spitballing in my brain when I grabbed these assorted objects. Let me see if I can find a picture of what I kind of think I want to do. I think this might be the time for the most Eve custom biome we've ever done. Ooh, Eve custom biome, Eve custom biome. Yes. I think I want to finally take a crack at first pass of trying to build a biome. Whoops, wrong screen. Desktop. That actually grabs the coloring and vibe of my home state and our general deserty, rocky, sort of dry thing we got going on here, because there's no Minecraft that looks like this, really. There's nothing in Minecraft. I think we have all the blocks to do something like this. And I know I'm actually just in the wrong spot for... Hold on one second, I see that. Squiggle on over to this side. Nope. Got some good pictures. But there's just something for this that I really like. And I wish I saw reflected more. This kind of color tone in our ground. We have a very, like, bright color, and I like that idea of, yeah, I think one challenge you'll face is limitations on what blocks you're allowed to place plants on. Yeah, we're gonna run into a lot of interesting challenges here. I think with this. One of those picks looks like the Minecraft lilac bush. Cool. Was it this one? Or was it just the one that's these guys? The too tall, light purple flower? Yeah. But there's something that I really love about our just almost kind of stark desert. But then there's some just like beautiful splashes of color. Be they like our stones, be it like a tree or a flower or a bush, something. I think there's something we can work with here. And so, like, obviously, like you said, Ox, we're gonna run into some issues of what blocks we can put plants on. Gonna be a challenge. But I think it's something that I want to try to take a crack at. And maybe that's what this whole area will lead up to. Maybe we'll be working that whole upper area we're going to build. Maybe that'll be what's up there. Because we'll need blocks like this one. We'll need blocks that are like that guy. We don't have that. We're going to need blocks that look like this guy. Some that look like this guy. Some that look like that guy. And we're going to need blocks like these guys. What are our other brightest blocks that are stone? Not the cheese boys. We might be able to use those guys somewhere. Probably not for this project, but I do think I would like to use those some stage. We can look into these guys. Yeah, these have some blocks we want. Grab that. Okay. So, we need first, how the fuck do we make more packed mud again? Mud and wheat. Cool, that's easy. We got wheat. We got mud. Now we have some packed mud. Okay. Ow. We will want to grab, I think, some amount. What did we get here? What do those guys look like? Okay. See, this is something, another time where I'm like, this is, I think, a thing that people are doing more in creative than we are. More like there. Well, those guys out for now. Push those guys. Our carrots up here. Just want to look at all our dirt guys. Smooth quartz. Okay. Oh god, I put the rockets away. Ow. Ow. Them quartz boys. Beep, beep. Smooth. Smooth. Do we have any smooth? There it is. Smooth. Okay, I see what... Then we want to go in here. We have these guys. And these guys. Those guys are pretty dark, actually. Okay. We've got some blocks here. Let's make a new shulker. We're going to shove all our working materials in. Like so. Mushroom stem, bone. Interesting. Ow, god, we're gonna die? Hilarious. That was a pretty cataclysmic crash right there. Impressed by how many things I managed to hit. A bone. Did I move bone? Did move bone. Eve didn't eat enough carrots so she couldn't see where she was going. I could not. Alright. You said mushroom stem. There is no shot I have that block. No shot. Do have a farm for it. A lot in my kitchen. That's good. Can I wander over to your house to borrow some? Go right ahead. Alright. We're on our way. Alright, surely we can get there and back on 25 rockets. Oh, I am still on desktop. You're right. Minecraft. Thank you, Ox. Where would the stream be without you? Flying down the nether tunnels, let's go! Literally no idea. Yep, I also have no idea. Probably not playing Minecraft. I mean, I would not have... Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, obviously, if we go that far back, without you, there would never have been an Eve stream. I would have never had this space. I would not be playing Minecraft. I am not sure what an Eve without your positive influence would look like, honestly. Eee. All right. For anyone who's never been here before, this is Ox's base. It's very nice. Lovely modern city build. We're just here to borrow a cup of sugar, I think. Mushroom stem, brown mushroom block. Interesting. Take a couple stacks of that. Just wow, that's very bone block looking. What an interesting color that has. Are there any blocks? If you place a block next to mushroom block and then remove it, you get a totally different texture. Interesting. That's strange. I was going to say, are there any other blocks you can think of, Ox, that might fit this bill while we're here at your house? We already got our sands. Otherwise, we're going to head back. Think of one as soon as you leave. All right. Always funny. It is how that works. Here are Ox's bees. Ironically, tripstone block. Not bad. Yeah, we can't really do that because we're using it for other stuff in this exact same place. But I agree. I think it's going to blend decently with what we're doing, at the very least. Do you think my bee farm... Do you think it's more productive than your bee farm? Because, like, your bee farm is smaller and less bees, but also that means that the bees have less distance to travel. I don't know if that would make it more efficient. Yours is absolutely more productive by far. Okay. Mine is just big. There's a lot of bees in it. But we're just like... We're going on scale in the Eve bee department. There. I actually am now curious. Do you think we've caught a shulker yet? Okay, so bone block. Ooh, I do like that bone block color. We got a mushroom guy. That guy's got an interesting texture. We got this brown guy. Brown. Cool. Shove all our other blocks in this spot now. What about a shulker yet? Oh, I was going to say, do you think we've gotten a shulker out of this thing yet? Money on yes or no? What do we think? We hadn't the last time I looked. Of honeycomb? For sure. Okay. DK about honey. Well, looks like we're not quite there yet. Of either. We gotta be getting close. I don't know. Interesting. Did we lose our shulker somehow? That's strange. Check it's not backed up anywhere. No. Here's what I'm going to check first. Shulker count 60. Shulker count 64. Does this shulker loader that I got from Vex actually lose shulkers? That's the question here, Ox. It's obviously placing them. But I'm very confident that we placed full and full when we started this thing. But we don't appear to have them in here. So we're going to go see. Wonder if the shulker, the hopper under the shulker isn't unlocking properly. Okay, so we're going to go get a bunch of honeycomb. Because we can flood this with honeycomb to fire it to see what it does. I think we have a shulker of honeycomb here. Be more than enough to make this go off. We can find out what it's doing. Maybe this design doesn't work. Then we can go ask Vex, hey, what the hell? Get in there, you guys. Because that does truly make me think we're simply losing our honeycomb. And I'm glad that this has not gotten there yet to lose any. If we lost a bunch of honeycomb, that's not gonna, like, break the bank. That stuff is made pretty, like, obviously significantly faster, but if we lost the whole shulker of honey blocks, that would be a tragedy. Okay, we're gonna do this instead. We're gonna scoop these. We're gonna scoop those. I think we should just be able to break this thing out of here. Give me that. Go down here. Slap those in. Pull out like a few. Break our floor on accident. Rip. Cool, we did that correct. Come back here. Put that there. Slap in 3 of these. Are you legitimately impressed that I know enough about the rotation of these stupid blocks to place that one correctly? Is that what's happening there, Ox? Yeah, I've placed so many of these. I knew it was either going to be this way or it was going to be this way. And like I took a gamble because I was like, okay, the design's in the center, facing this way, puts that corner piece in. So I know when I rotate these, I go like that, like that, like that. And so I was like, okay, it's either going to be this way or it's going to be this way. It depends truly on which side it's on. Right. Anyway, back to minding this thing. Right. Should be about to go. We'll watch what happens when it fires. Yep. Sure is not doing the thing correctly. We are just losing. I think you're missing something to unlock the hopper. Oh, and in that's interesting. That's how the one honeycomb keeps getting in. In the split second that that's happened, it seems a honeycomb somehow jumps. Okay. Oh, then your repeater timing might be wrong. Okay. Would you be able to tell, Ox, if our repeater timing is wrong? Because, yeah, somehow a single block is traveling through the system. When the new shulker... Yeah, that's the shortest repeater. Do you know what it should be on? By chance? What powers the piston that breaks the shulker? Okay. Go look. The piston is being powered here, I believe. No, it's being powered by the observer. Okay. Oh, it's quasi. Yeah. So that when the piston retracts here. So the comparator detects that the shulker is full, and I assume it turns off this torch, which turns off this piston, which retracts that piston, powering this one. That's my understanding of how this is working here. And then this... Okay, so let's see. The hopper down here... This block... So when the thing goes off, make the repeater longer. Okay. We're gonna have to, like, go through the wall right here. In we go. Oh god, we're just gonna fall everywhere. Trying to get there is not easy, is it? I only have 2 scaffolding. That should be enough. Yeah, that'll get me over. Cool. Is there an amount that I should make the repeater longer, Ox? This could backfire? Okay. I mean, it won't make things worse. So we've made it one longer. And I guess we're going to go ahead and test it. We're going to put our honeycomb in here. We're going to see what happens when it fires this time. Hey, that appears to have worked. Amazing. Ox is correct again? That's crazy. Who would have thought? Oops, not it. Right, so when we looked, they had roughly equal, which was very incorrect. So we're going to put about... Hello? Interesting. Why is that doing that? Oh, because we're still on camera. My bad. Yeah, I realized. Oh god, I've fallen in. Alright, those should navigate their way through the system again. Thank you, Ox, for saving the day. Now we'll begin producing honeycomb at correct amounts. Unfortunate that we lost. What about 3 shulkers of it? But better to have caught the mistake now. Well, so we had 64 shulkers loaded. Oh, yeah, no, we had to have placed the original shulker too. You're right. I thought that it was because there was still one on the thing. That meant we had only lost 3 of them. You're right. Last one would have gone. I should put those back. Back through the wall. Let's start over. Pretend that never happened. Yeah, this is the downside of making super cool secret passages. Yep. To be fair, we were never originally intended to have to work on this machine. You're not wrong, though. In theory, the machine was meant to simply run now. That's some amount of mild error in the shulker loader required us to actually interact with the machine again. And yeah, I don't know if that was just wrong on the schematic that I built it from originally, or if that was an issue. Hawks, don't stay up too late, and we have shopping tomorrow. All right, Nim. Question then. You're here too. Yeah, I was gonna say, I say as a complete hypocrite. Incredibly funny. I see. Nim is actually just trolling. I had very important matters to attend to, and now I must pass out. Well, have a good night, Nim. Ooh, tomorrow we find Nim a lipstick. Very exciting. Good luck. Excuse me? Oh. I guess you need Silk Touch for that? That's what I've learned in this moment. What guy was that? That one. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Color tones we've got going on here. Alright. Now we collect some of you guys. What's up, buddies? We're about to learn some stuff. Obviously, you can go there. Can't go onto, like, any of these other... Oh, you can go on that block. Interesting. Buddy's nuts. Okay. I think that's maybe enough of our stone socks that we can get away with this. Enough of our potential building blocks do actually allow for plants. Not a lot of our starker contrast ones, but those are really going to be like stone. And so it's going to make sense that on some level, Ox, it's because it's not one gradient, really, what's happening here. It was me trying to figure out which block's gradient from here and which block's gradient from the brown tones. The two tones are separate from each other. And then mostly I wanted to lay them out in a way that I could visualize and then just drop plant across the top and see where plant stuck. But this is not like truly one gradient. It's a pile of blocks that Eve is looking at and thinking about. In case you ever wondered what the madness of my mind was doing with itself. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear. Oh, okay. No, I was just saying that, so I was just laying out, basically this is almost the sandstones, the whites, the browns. And I was just laying out the three in, like, sections so that I could then run across the top and just try to place the plants. So that I could, like, stare at this and kind of visualize. I would build when I actually go to build a gradient, it's going to be me taking out the blocks I really don't like from this. And where we have like too many, because we have like so many browns, we don't need all of these browns. It's like we can get rid of this guy. This guy will keep, because he's got kind of a rockier looking texture to him. But like this guy's dead. I don't even know what block you are, but you're goner, whatever you are. You're a cool brown, but we have so many, we don't need you. We're spoiled for choice on the browns. You're gonna be like brown mushroom block? Okay, that's what I thought you were. Then like here, we're gonna make a decision. I think Bone's going in this. I think Bone doesn't have a good... it doesn't mesh color-wise with our other two. Like, I do think if we take Bone, we slap Smooth Quartz this way, I think we have a much better thing going on with these three. We have so many browns, we don't need all these browns. Certain Americans that need to shut the hell up. Yeah. Hilarious, hilarious. So we're gonna go grab a smooth sandstone. I do actually want to look at that guy in content. No, I think we have that guy. I just didn't put him out, but I think we do have that. Yeah, we do. Cool. Slap that guy in there. You're a good guy, actually, for this. Yeah, that's a good one. We can't put anything on that, right? No. Cool. Oh. Interesting. I didn't know Firefly Bush would replace dry grass. But not small dry grass. Big dry grass. That was strange. Anyway. Weird. Okay. Other thing I want to learn is, can the other plants... So this can't go on you, and that can't. Ooh. So it's going to be dry grass is, I think, going to be our most flexible grass. I'm assuming it's the only one that can go on the terracottas as well. This is going to be able to go on our dirts. Oh, but we're not going to be able to collect it that way. These guys should be able to go on all of our dirts. Okay, I like that. I think that's cool, actually. So that means here, here, and there are going to be our most... Yeah. I'm liking this. I'm liking this, Ox, because so here's what we do that's kind of cool, I think, in this setup. This allows us to also gradient our plants on top, where the more soil-looking materials allow us to get our more colorful plants. Though I do think that this guy might actually be the middle plant in this situation. I'm gonna put that bone meal. Hello, bone meal. Then we do have these guys. I knew I grabbed you for a reason, my friends, and it's because we're gonna find out what blocks you potentially look coolest on, and how we'll be able to use you guys, I think, in some of our transitional blocks here. Light grays. What's our other? We're gonna want to do double of that, double of that. Want to see over there. See, I think we can use our leaves to then create color transitions of particularly. It's working really good on this one. Maybe a little less so on this guy here. But I do think it works really well here. Make a sort of interesting dirt block. This guy's a rooted dirt. I think they just add great texture when they're on there too. Yeah. Are you kind of... Do you see the vision too, Ox? Or are we still a little too abstract? Since we do just kind of like have a block lineup. Next thing I want to do, we're gonna have to go get those dead sticks. Those fuckers. I don't know what we can place the dead sticks on. Right. Next we need maybe some of those guys. Maybe some of these guys. Maybe finally some of these guys. Probably not these guys, but we'll grab them anyway. Maybe these guys. Those are about the only ones that have, like, equally correct colors. We bonk. Grab this guy. I think this guy's really the right color. Much as I kind of hate him. Miserable block, but I do think it is correct. Yeah, so pale. Interesting that I missed that one. Not bad on these two, actually. Pale is too pale for this. Pale might actually be good in the floor, which is kind of funny. Pale is almost a correct tone for the ground. I think what's kind of interesting is actually... Can we get away with this? Interesting. Not really. Not as soon as we... Thinking or pondering. I'm trying to come up with what will make the best, like, dead tree. Problem is that I like the color of the stripped birch. I dislike the birches themselves. Non-stripped birch is just such an odd block to use. It's another one where it's not bad for the floor itself. I'm sure I've seen it used that way. People putting birch just into the floor because it looks like a floor block. Alright. Well, we've got some ideas workshopped here. But I'm seeing the vision. We're gonna have to lay out a new floor. And so we figure out which way we want to use our blocks here. We kind of build up our crag rocky looking stuff. I do want to leave in at least a couple columns of the, what's it called? The dripstone, particularly like here. Maybe one more. Maybe we move this one over a bit. But I actually really like this. I really like the way it frames this area. Makes it more lush. Keeping with our general lush theme over here, that things get just more... As you go higher and higher up, things get more and more nature. And I just think that's cool. I think for now, we're going to take a little break from the crafting of the pines. Probably take a quick League of Legends break. I'm gonna drink some water really quick. We're actually gonna stop and we're gonna run an ad. And I am going to be right back. So yet again, mind the wall chicken. It's a troublemaker. I'll be back in a few. All right, I'm back. Ooh, good. Let's go. Mods, send us to the desktop. Obviously, not a thing my mod's actually doing for me, but we are going to desktop. We can check out our today's government-assigned desktop background. I like it. Not as much as some of the other ones we've gotten. We'll click the League of Legends button. We will change our category to League of Legends. But yeah, I think this one's interesting. It gives a kind of... Somehow it really does convey a lonely atmosphere, which I think is interesting. I can tell that that's just from the way it's framed. One tower here, there's a second building quite far away in the distance. And just like then the open water, all that. Really cool how photography can convey emotions with just pictures of stuff. Obviously, it's an art. And that's very cool. Cool and groovy. Alright, let's see what we've earned so far from the new season. We're going to open some of these and we're going to see if we can get another skin. We're going to start with the icons, because those obviously can't give us what we're looking for. Project Vane icon. Seeing Hat icon. And we're going to go to the champion capsule. I do not think we can get what we want out of this. Emo shard. So I want to say we just get champ shards out of that. Here we go. X-Tech chest. Last item. This one might give us what we want. Oh, we got another chest, though. That's good. Blood Moon Ward, X-Tech Key. Alright, so we whiffed on the first one, but we get to go again. Come on. Yeah, we got it. Another skin shard. Exactly what we wanted here. Not a skin we want, with the Tom Kench skin. And Kench is never a champion that I particularly have any interest in playing. But good of us to get that shard so that we can attempt another roll and see if we get the skins we want. Obviously, the odds of us getting a skin we want on the reroll, incredibly bad. I gotta say, we go for it just cause. But like, there are so many skins in this game. It rolls from the full pool, the full pool of skins overall for every character you own. Problem is, I own every character in the game. So we are rolling, when we roll, from the full roster of skins. So our odds of getting a thing we actually want, astronomically terrible. Hilariously terrible chances. And so we really do suffer on any attempt to roll. If you have less characters, like this is one of the benefits to not buying all the characters, is that you have smaller chance of being able to, or like, you roll better on the RNG stuff. It's very funny. It works for ARAM as well. When we queue for an ARAM match, as we're going to right here, what's it called? We have the possibility to roll every champion in the game. And so when we do, we just don't get things we want nearly as much as someone who, say, only owns 30 champions. Then their odds of getting the characters they want noticeably better. So I know that it's a thing that some people make ARAM only accounts. They only purchase the handful of champions so they really want to get an ARAM. And so then you only have to worry about getting the 3 champions. So obviously you can't stop yourself from rolling one of the 20 free champions as well. We're gonna look here. Maybe at playing Leona. I don't actually really want to play Brand. Hopefully someone will take Brand. So they'll maybe see that I've moved off of it. But we're gonna go Leona. Defensive tank here for our team. Yeah, that shook up a lot of the picks. I do think we kept most of the best champions we rolled here. Which is pretty good for us. This is going to be an interesting match. All right. Here goes nothing.
This stuff is heavy. That'll do exactly what it ought to.
I belong to neither heaven nor hell.
We're gonna get out there. It's gonna be an interesting game. Really gonna see how well
Here come the
we're gonna play defensive. Try to see how well we can protect our teammates. They have some amount of dive with the Amumu. They have probably better poke than we have, which is kind of unfortunate. Hopefully we have better wave clear. We'll see.
I'll never get this brimstone out of my skirt.
Man, I'll never get this brimstone out of my skirt.
Bessie, we ain't in bond.
I'm just gonna try to cover because I don't think we really want to start a lot in the way of fights. My team scales, and so part of the problem is we need to start scaling.
When dancing with devils, the lady fear me. Well, I don't waste my time.
Guys like crying for engages, but we don't win those.
slain. Your ally has been slain.
I came for restitution, and I will see it through. Better time.
We're trying.
Slain an enemy. The enemy's gaining steam. Your ally has slain an enemy. Your ally has been slain.
These boots are made for
Waiting for Kale level 6.
Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain.
This Kale level 6 is probably our best starting point to actually being able to do anything.
the Solari name ain't ended. Stand strong. Stand up straight. Flame sword.
Again, it's hard here for us. So we gotta play really smart.
Your mate's feeding the fishes.
Lovely.
Our other guy wanted like truly reckless aggression, but I guess I'm just not the player for that. Try to cover the retreat out, but I died for it.
You may come regret it. You're out of turret.
I got folks.
It's mostly magic damage we're taking, at least.
I bring the light crash.
Ally got a double kill.
It was either you or me. Redemption in the light.
Turret destroyed.
Okay. Not bad. I'll take this.
Your ally has been slain. Your allies decorating the seabed.
Again, we're taking mostly magic damage,
Your ally
so
has been slain.
they really only have the one source of physical. So we just really have to worry about crowd controlling the Nasus, and that stops the magic damage, or the physical damage we're taking, which is good for us. He's a threat that we can... He is annoying and he does scale, but he is also a threat where
Danger suits me just
the
fine.
way he scales means that we can more easily peel him out. Wait for this to push.
I aim to behave. My companions need helping.
Looking for my ultimate here. Let them push this in.
A lady fights if and when she must.
There's only so much we can really do in the front here. If my team gets peeled off,
Triple kill. Ally double kill.
we can try.
Your
Okay.
ally's worth 4 of them.
Overall, it
Your
worked out.
ally shut down an enemy.
We're gonna grab more magic resistance, because we just need to live longer in there.
Many hands make light work. Heal by fire.
We just gotta try to block stuff for our team, take things away from them. When it's bad stuff, I get my ult in 6, we try again then. But that's our best next moment to fight. Waiting for Liver Ultimate.
Wicked men meet wicked.
Your ally has been slain.
The Shaco's doing work there, but I didn't see what happened to Kale. We lost her pretty early in that. Hard to say who went first there, Brand or her.
Your turret's been destroyed.
But one of the two of them got
Your inhibitor's been destroyed.
engaged on.
Ally's lost his innards. You have slain an enemy. Your ally has slain an enemy.
One for the blood. Flame purifies.
Your ally has been slain.
There, we try to peel for our team.
Gentlemen,
Kind of hard.
ain't got time for that. Heal by fire. It ain't foolish to believe in kindness.
It's just really... Okay, Brand got a good set of kills right there. Best we can ask for.
Quadra-kill. Aced. Your ally has been slain.
I came for restitution, and I will see it through.
We're gonna actually complete this item next. We want the shields from that.
My heart is steely as any. The Harbingers have arrived.
Yeah, we just don't. We don't really have the comp for this. We get too much scaling. Yeah. We just picked a comp that didn't have a lot of early game going for us. Jaco needs time to get some levels. Kale needs a lot of time. Sivir needs a lot of time. So it was just like, well, I don't know. We fight early, but we lose early. Do we try to defend and scale better? Kale scales pretty well. They had a better comp for diving us.
Punch first.
A lot of hard choices there.
Quest accepted. Where are we going?
One of the difficult things of when you're not the ranged champion on your team is having to try to figure out, particularly when you're the only melee on the team, is trying to navigate that and be like, okay, well, we have no other melees. So if I go in, the problem is I'm the only one getting hit. So I have to do these like pretty good engages, or else I just get wrecked. Alright, but this time, we are a ranged champion.
Noticed anything
So this will be
strange from spirit blossoms?
pretty interesting.
Well, a mystery. I've been waiting to talk about that.
Professor Graves wouldn't be happy with me fighting outside of school. But
I am not a very good Ezreal, but I'm a pretty decent player. So I make up for my scuffed Ezreal by just being kind of okay.
focus? Real combat is a lot different than I imagined. I'll end this now.
We're poking. Doing something this game. Is it good? I don't know, but we're trying. Goodbye, fat teammate. Oh, we got a kill though. Oh, I couldn't get back in time for that. Alright, so we're trying to harass as much as we can, get as much damage, and fire as many Qs as we can. On Ezreal, my Q resets, or not resets, but it lowers my cooldowns. And so it's really good for me to be just constantly Q's off cooldown, we're throwing the Q. We're trying to hit people, obviously, because, like, hitting stuff important. But, hey, we got him. Interesting. Does it lower its own cooldown? Yes, it does, Ox. Yes, it does. Kind of crazy thing, but it does indeed lower its own cooldown. Oh god, initiate stuff dodging. So, can you hammer Q to get the cooldown to nothing? So what'll happen is if you look kind of at the numbers, I know it goes really fast. What you'll see is when I press Q, it has a 5-second cooldown. If the Q connects with something, the number immediately goes down to 4. So there's like some level to which with cooldown reduction I can naturally get it to go down farther. But there's only so much I can do for it. So like, ooh, nice. Oh, I hit. I was gonna say I whiffed. No. And then I got a kill. I whiffed the target I was aiming for. I hit a different one. Let's go. Oh god, that was close. But yeah, we can try, though. We can fire as many Qs as we possibly can. Oh god, I whiffed. And the thing we really want is to... Our ultimate cooldown gets lowered by all of our Qs. So we're really just trying to fire as many spells as we can and hit things. Because like, obviously we have to connect. To lower the cooldown, we have to actually hit a target. And it doesn't actually matter if that's a minion or not. Minions are as good as anything else. Alright, we got the Shaco right there. So we take this. We're on a killing spree. Very exciting for us.
An enemy has been slain.
You love killing things?
I guess I got carried away.
More exciting with that.
Well, we want to get these boots before we go back out there.
Shut down.
But
An enemy has been slain.
Am I getting stronger? Training paid off. Now's my chance.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
oh god, that guy's going crazy. He grabbed me and he tried to take me in there to fight, and I was like, oh god. Oh god, the Shaco was in that bush. We're actually going to detour into this. Judging by the damage types we're taking, I think we do want Iceborne. Because it's funny.
Oh, it is, huh?
Back to the blue build, baby!
I'll end this now.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh god, it's me. I have the turret aggro. Oh god, run, Kench!
Am I really strong enough?
Alright, which we're looking? Not Smolder yelling they were mean. Oh god, we got them. So one of the things that makes Ezreal kind of a weird character, some might say a ludicrously unfair character, is that he has an ability that is basically the summoner spell Flash, and everyone else has to wait 5 minutes to cast Flash a second time. And Ezreal has a Flash on a 20-second cooldown built into his kit. Is it a bit disgusting? Yes, it is.
Remember your lessons. Focus,
Ow, my face. Alright, we're getting kills. We're doing something. We're doing Ezreal things. What's my score? Oh, I'm 9-3. Champion's dumb. I don't even play this guy. Haha, got him.
power of the god weapon Durandal? Handle this.
Oh god, I've been pinched. Oh god. Run, friends. They're all dead. My team is all dead. Uh-oh. I'm dead. I mean, it's been a while since I died, so I kind of needed to buy some items.
An enemy has been slain.
Because we do want... Where's that thing? We want this item. We want Sereldia's Grudge. We can slow people down.
Whoops. Guess I got a little careless.
Basically, we have 3 items right now. Every single one of them slows people. So we are both one of the most, like, slippery ranged characters.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
And we have a lot of slows.
An ally has been slain. Double kill.
Eee, we're getting double kills. We're doing something.
An ally has been slain.
What? I missed?
An enemy has been slain.
Looks like you overdid it.
Oh,
Quit messing around.
An ally has been slain.
bye, teammate. I'm sorry. There was nothing I could do for him.
Waste this chance.
Go heal. We'll miss him dearly. Shoot my ultimate randomly down the map. As is the way of my champion. Fire kills randomly in their direction. Do not stop doing so.
Why didn't I eat before I got here?
Hey, there was someone in that bush. Oh god, run, teammates.
Enemy double kill. Aced. Shut down.
Hey, we got the kill.
They dodged my attack? Think of a cool attack name. Oh no! An opening!
We're looking around. The Shaco is somewhere.
Enemy double kill. You have slain the king. An ally has been slain.
Alright. We were able to disengage there.
Let's give these powers a test drive.
Oh, we got a couple kills. Well, we got one there.
Enemy double kill. Ace.
Unfortunate.
Inhibitor has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Sell these. We're gonna get a Mercs. Run, Kench. No.
That's how it is, huh?
Has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. Enemy has been slain. Enemy has been slain.
Oh, I can't believe they stopped that. We're gonna lose to Shaco randomly at some point, but impressive that they stopped that from being the end right there.
An ally has been slain.
Whoops! Guess I got a little careless. I better stop messing around.
We're hoping for our Lucian to respawn here.
What the rest of the class is doing.
I think we catch up to this guy right here.
Anything stand in my way.
Alright. We lived through that. We had to catch that Shaco right there because he was going to try to go for it. This is it. We either win here or we lose, I think.
Has been slain.
Okay. We're doing something still. We're in it, sorta.
I'm going to be a great hero someday.
Alright, we're catching the Shaco. We're watching for him.
These powers my own.
That's all we have to try to do is just try to catch the Shaco every time he's trying to run past us. Maybe we win it here, maybe we don't. Again, I thought that from the last time. Hey, we got killed there.
Shut down. Ace.
I haven't been able to buy in so long.
Ally has been
That
slain.
sucked.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
They get this, I think. For sure here. Yeah, the Shaco gets it. He's running straight for it. We fought well. We tried.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
That was one of those I needed to buy my last item, but I never got a chance because I was stuck alive for so long there just trying to hold up that inevitable loss that I couldn't do it. I did the most damage. We tried. Again, I feel like I do pretty good on that champion, but sometimes you just need a little bit more than you can find in a game. The enemy team just plays very well. You guys don't have quite enough to bring it in and to win. But you try. It's the best we can do every time, but we try. Ugh, don't like either of these champs that I got here.
Safe in her web.
Well, I like Elise, but not necessarily for this mode. Yunara up there. Maybe someone will want to take Silas. Okay. We can take Caitlyn here.
On the case.
Am a Caitlyn enjoyer. Am I very good at Caitlyn? Same problem, not particularly. But we're gonna give it a best shot. We're gonna do our thing. I think Caitlyn... One of the things going on Caitlyn is truly that oh shit. Client didn't come up for me. Low game. I need you. There we go. Caitlyn is like a champion that's really, really build dependent. And so like, you build well on Caitlyn, then she's pretty good.
I'll have this finished before tea time.
So, I've learned relatively decent Caitlyn builds over the years of watching people play Caitlyn. Even though mechanically I am not the best Caitlyn,
Minions have
I do at least have a really decent grasp of how to play Caitlyn.
spawned. Your ally has been slain. An enemy inhibitor has responded. Your ally has been slain. An enemy inhibitor has responded. 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 An enemy inhibitor has responded
Oh, I whiffed right there.
Has been slain.
Let's do this by the book.
You have slain an enemy.
Okay. We got a couple early kills. Very good for me. My champion scales really well, particularly if I get off to a good early start.
Fancy a treat?
So I just do a lot of damage. Wish I had some mana though. I do need to die soon. So I am running low on mana, on health. I think mana's the bigger problem in my situation. I've range to make up for my lack of health, but mana means I can't cast anything. And I need that. Okay. That was interesting. Another really split fight right there. Half of them went very far in on us, the other half got trapped in the back.
Professional is always aware of her surroundings.
Oh, we're gonna get obliterated here. Or we're not. Oh, we're gonna run. I'm surprised that guy couldn't catch up to us. I thought we were about to get just absolutely blasted by that Rengar right there. He had ulted. He was clearly chasing us somewhere.
I cannot afford to falter.
But he couldn't get in range, I guess. Oh, there it goes. Alright, that's fine. We go back for that. We buy more damage on our back.
Shut down.
And now we're kind of online. This is, so we really needed this collector item to do a lot of what we want to do.
I never miss.
Stay and shoot fire! Remember what we practiced!
Enemy double kill. Ace.
Alright,
Case closed.
we helped right there. I can tell this should probably be our last league game. just because I am having noticeable trouble keeping track of the fights and actually clicking correctly. So this is probably definitely going to be the last of our league matches.
They cannot run from the long arm of the law, nor from the scope of my rifle. Pay no attention to the chat.
I'll be waiting over. Diagnosis? Indigestion!
You have slain an enemy.
See, we got the damage right there. We ate the solo Annie ult right there. That sucked for me. He basically waited for everyone else to go past just to blast me with it.
Back on the case, and this time I will not.
Which I guess is fine, because I am doing well.
You have slain an enemy.
I think she misunderstands my score for me being good, when it's really just my champion gets a lot of kills because I execute stuff. The work thing is done, let's go! Hooray!
Always be
Did the work thing go pretty smooth, Ox?
crime, steady, exemplary.
Yeah, very smooth, nice.
The heart of Kyoto. Mind the trap. I'm here to
Oh god, it was me! Again, I think she really misunderstands us. And she thinks that I'm like the super dangerous target, so she keeps unloading on me. I do think my team is doing most of the damage and I'm just like getting like the counter kills. I think these my teammates are doing a lot more than me. Maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe when we like get to the post game, it'll become clear.
It's my business to know what others do not.
Nice, nice. My team cleaning up the kills. Ooh. Those will buy our boots. Finish that off. But yeah. Was it something hard that you had to do, Ox, or because I actually don't know what it was? Was it just implementing some new thing that they really wanted? Didn't have to do nothing. See, right there. I can tell. Just be available in case something broke. Okay. Yeah, right there. I can tell. I'm playing pretty bad. And nothing broke, so that's good, though.
I'm back on the case, and this time I will not fail. Taking in. Easy call out.
See, like right there, though. That guy came in, didn't quite get my teammate, and I shot him once and I killed him because I just do a lot of execution damage. But that's not like me being good or playing well, it's just my character doing a shit ton of damage at the correct moment. But I am definitely not having the best time. See, but like right there, again, I do a shit ton of retaliation damage. So like, I got that guy. Anyway, I'm glad though, Ox, that the work thing implemented fine. We love it when stuff works.
It seems I may have a suspect.
Triple kill. Enemy killing spree.
I never miss. I aim to win.
Are you smaller than before?
Enemy has been slain.
See, right there, we did a ton of retaliation damage.
I always aim to win. My aim is to
Oh god, the mushrooms.
I love a good chase.
Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. Sometimes you just accidentally get hit by stuff.
Burn something.
An ally has been slain.
Not the Teemo getting killed by. Yeah, like right there. Did I outplay that guy? No. I just kind of shot him. And then they surrendered. Okay. I just pressed Ghost, which made me really fast, and then I ran after him. I just shot him. I didn't even have to click on him again. I just clicked on him once. And I was too fast for him. Outgunned. He really was outgunned. I have probably one of the biggest guns in this game. Yeah. Click to kill enemy. I clicked. And he was the deads. Alright, like I said, we're definitely done. Oh, no, we're gonna re-roll our skins here. Alright, do you think we can do it, Ox? Do you think we can win the lottery and actually get something we want? The 2 skins we really want right now, out of probably like 1,000-something things. I re-rolled my skin into a girl. Excellent luck. Excellent. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's party! Woo! Terrible. I mean, it's not a bad skin. It's actually a pretty good skin as far as skins go. Sure, character we don't play. We do not play Pike. Let's go see Pike. What's that? Pike, 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 Pike. I do like Pike. I have more Pike skins than I care. Wait. We already went past P. P was somewhere. No. There we are. Pike. Pike has some very good skins. Don't think that's one. I don't think that's one. But I do think this is one. This is a very cool looking Pike by Pike standards. I don't really like these like full armored Pikes. I don't like this one. People like that one. They give him a lot of like full masks, full face covers, and I'm just like, he does have this bandana thing, but... So I do think of all the Pikes we could have rolled, this is one of the better ones that I like. Just because it lets you really see him more. That's cool, though. No luck. I didn't think we'd have... I mean, again, not bad luck in that sense. He had a pretty decent skin. And that's over here. Skins. It's like, we've gotten some bad ones this year with our rolls. This Jack skin, pretty bad. This Bard skin, pretty bad. This Cho'Gath skin, pretty bad. The Elise skin is sort of bad. Champion I like, but one of the worst skins for a champion I like. So that's unfortunate. Whereas I think our good skin rolls have been more... This Shyvana is pretty good. This Morgana is really good. This Ashe was really good. We rolled this. These two I picked up off of the sale. This we got from the pass. This we got from these two we got from the pass as well. We rolled this. So it's been a mixed year so far. We're doing pretty good. Required 2026 skins. Again, I played, so like we can go back. I played back in the day. 2011, this was a year I spent no dollars on this game. And I got 4 skins. This was a year where these all skins are just ones that I bought. Or was these ones I got for gifts. Yeah, it was Ox. That was 15 years ago, Eve. Sure was. I've indeed spent a lot of my time playing this game. That's why I think that. That's why we talked about it before, but how it makes me sad how much the like prevailing humor or thing people say about League of Legends is that it's bad and you should never play it. I'm like, here's a game that I've played since 2011, and I have genuinely loved this game. There have been times where I've had less fun, times where I've had more fun, but it's been probably the best game that I've ever played. And I'm not sure that it'll ever be dethroned on that front. It'll always be really special and something I really liked. And look, here's my DJ Sona, acquired 3/11/2015. And so I've been a Sona main since this skin came out. So I've been playing Sona as my main champion for 11 years. And it's just like, I don't know. I have so many great memories with this game of playing with friends or going to the world championships, of watching the professional matches. So it really makes me, like, even talking about it, it makes me sad how much people view it as an overall negative experience in their lives. I wish that wasn't the case. I've always said that I thought that League of Legends wasn't a game that should have been nearly as popular as it was. It should have been a weird little niche game for people who really liked it. But instead, here we are. I think any game that gets that big gets a real like negative reputation for like toxicity and stuff, but it's never, I don't think it's ever the game's fault. I think it's just so many people stuck together doing a thing, because like Call of Duty, for example, really negative. People were really negative about Fortnite. People were just, I don't know. That's what makes me sad, that like a dominant like narrative in a lot of our media and hobbies and games and stuff has become to be like just really negative about things. You get things like, I am always like declining YouTube recommendations for people trashing like kind of crappy romance books. Like it's the world's most important thing of like, oh my god, I can't believe this author wrote this book that just like murdered my family. It stands for everything I hate. And then you're just like, it sure is just kind of a shitty romance book, guys. I get that. Going back to the OG one of those, I get that Twilight was what Twilight was, but like, did it deserve to be the world, like the hated thing it became? I don't really think so. It's okay to write a kind of crappy book. It's okay to kind of, to you be a fan of something that's not good. People, the thing you like doesn't actually have to be good. And yeah, I know you don't, Ox. Yeah, I know you don't. And that's I think, a perfectly fine way to look at it. I mean, some things are for some people. Enjoy playing it. Doesn't feel good on my brain, but I like that you enjoy it. It's nice and colorful to watch. I'm glad you've enjoyed watching it, at least. I mean, in that regard, you've given the game more time and care than a lot of people that I've known over the years, and I really, really appreciate that. Yeah, just fun to look at all the memories that the different... I remember so much of when I got all the different skins, what I thought, like, this was the coolest Soraka that they had made. This vein I rolled and I was excited because it was like, oh, I got a really, like, newish, cool legendary. That's fun. This Cassiopeia is a really funny one because her attack throws little snakes at people, and I think it's incredibly silly and stupid, but love that. This was a pass Ari skin I actually have the thing for. So I worked to get that during the pass. Here was a Caitlyn skin, and I remember this one came out and it had a prestige, and I wanted to try to get the prestige skin. So I had purchased this pass, but this is actually one of the passes that I missed for some reason or another. I don't remember why I wasn't able to play enough to get it, but I actually didn't get the skin for this. That's why there's no matching prestige skin here. So yeah, just different things. I rolled a bunch of these skins. This was when the Coven line came out. This was one of my favorite skin lines, and like the story behind this one was that the one of the ladies who worked on the skin team, she was really like, hey, Riot, I think that a high fashion skin line will do really good. I think people will like this cool high fashion evil lady thing. And they didn't believe in her. They didn't want to make this skin line, and they were really like positioned for it to fail. They put her out kind of like, this is on you, and here you go. You've staked your like good reputation on this. And they made it, they put it out, and Coven was immediately one of the favorite skin lines. It blew up, everybody loved it. And it was just this moment where you could really see kind of a turn in the culture of Riot, where before this skin line, you could really see that a lot more of the like skin lines were just sexy lady, but like men's bad costume sexy lady skins. Like, here was another skin person who really had to fight to get armored women into the game. So it was just like sexy lady skin, sexy lady skin, sexy lady skin. Look at this Quintop. That's crazy. This like the peak of... This was what Zyra's character used to look like. She just was like, let's make the sluttiest, almost naked Zyra. Okay, 2017. I hate that it resets every time I click on something. Okay, send me to 2017. 2017, here we are. Left side, third row, 2017. This one? Oh, okay, she's third row no matter which way. If I go from the top or if I go from the bottom. I assume this one. This is an Evelyn skin, actually. Tango Evelyn. This is one of the better Evelyns, in my opinion. This was always a popular Evelyn. This skin is incredible. Like, in retrospect, Ox, this skin line is so funny. Because we got Tango Evelyn and Tango Twisted Fate. And, like, this is before they started to really write characterization for these characters and everyone and decide on, like, who they were and everything. Before we really got lore that made a lot of sense. I actually think this was just before era the retcons. And so, like, it's so funny that Twisted Fate is here. Because Twisted Fate would go on to canonically be one of the two first gay characters in this game. So this is actually, this splash art now is the pan character dancing with the gay man character. And it's so funny. But yeah, I really like this Evelyn. I'm not surprised that you also like this one. I mean, he's gay. Of course he's dancing in a glamorous costume. Yeah. A lot of Evelyn skins are bad. It's like you can tell, old Evelyn skin, just like, look at this awful armored. Is like, why is any of this? I'm not even gonna say, like, is it an attractive looking skin in my opinion? Yes. Is it ridiculous, silly, almost naked costume? Yes. I love the colors. I love what they've done with her face and the claws and everything. And then I'm just like, this is the stupidest costume I've ever seen, guys, though. This one, another one. And then you start to see Evelyn get a little sillier. This one's kind of silly. This is probably the last one that I would say is really... This one, the problem not with this one... I'll tell you what, some of this women's armor sure is looking like they took the airplane data lesson literally. Yeah. This one is weird because Blood Moon Evelyn is not bad on its own. Blood Moon Evelyn is bad in my opinion compared to every other Blood Moon skin. Problem is, Blood Moon was a line of armored skins. And then they gave Evelyn one and she's not armored. And I'm just like, that's what makes it weird. It's not that this skin is bad, that it's weird when you put it in the lineup of the rest of its skins. And then we get to KDA Evelyn. And KDA Evelyn is really, I think, where they hand over Evelyn's design. And they really decide at this point that Evelyn is actually for the ladies. And so we see this pivot of Evelyn gets sillier, but then we start to get like this skin is like a weirdly polarized skin, because this skin is super popular with the ladies and a lot less popular with the men. And I'm like, but it's still like a kind of like really skimpy revealing Evelyn. But it's a lot of what they did, and it's kind of hardest to see here because it's really with the hair. They really gave her a hairstyle that many of the straight men do not like. And it cracks me up because I'm like, really? We have this much of a problem with that part of this? The rest of this... And so... you just started to get a lot more of these, like... you can really see it, that, like, at some point, Evelyn becomes mostly a fully clothed character as the game goes on, compared to how she started. And it's not like she gets less, like, what I would say sexually suggestive, because she is just a character that's like that. It's actually one of the few where it's like, no, it's actually baked into her lore, because she is actually a demon. And that is kind of her shtick, is like being a succubus type demon. So that's like baked into her lore. It's kind of always going to be there. A demon, that's for the girls for sure. Yeah. But like this skin manages to be one of the most clothed Evelyns, but also probably one of the ones that people are like, this is the hottest Evelyn, guys. We gave her the most clothes, and we've also made her the hottest Evelyn. Hilarious. So, you really saw after... yeah, he gave her the most clothes, but they also gave her that top shot cleavage shot. You're not wrong. But like one of the champions I want to look at really quick, and then we'll probably get out of here, is Leona, because Leona's another character where they have decided that Leona was for the ladies as they went to some degree. Because look at this. This is Leona's original character design. And, like, I kind of hate it. Kind of hate that it's like, what is this weird bodysuit with the boob armor going on here? What am I looking at, guys? That's a weird one. Her other launch skin where they were like, look, let's peel armor just out of her here. So we got to get as much skin as we can, even though she's an armored character. And then they gave her this one, which is kind of like this truly ugly armor. It is armor. Hard to complain about that, but it's like pretty ugly. Here we gave her another armored one. It's kind of weird. Not bad. Then we gave her, like, this was her most popular skin for a long time. She looks like she got a Minecraft armor trim. On which one, Ox? On the first one, or? Oh, this thing? Gotcha. Then they made Pool Party Leona. This was her most popular skin for a long time. This one, I think, is peak of the time Riot skin design. It is, I do enjoy the surfboard, like her shield is a surfboard. It's pretty funny. Then we start to let Leona be a little more armored again. We get a silly joke skin where she's barbecuing. And then we start to get to really good Leona skins. Because then we get this Solar Eclipse one. And I don't know if this was where they really, at some point in here, they actually canonically decide that Leona is gay. And they're like, we're actually like, it's canon now, guys. It was fan speculation, but we've decided it's canon. And we're going to make this character one of also the original lesbians in this game. And so we start to get like these Leonas. We start to get like this Leona. This is like, we're into peak lesbian era Leonas. This one is like, we made this one for the ladies. Look at this Leona. Yeah, as you said, oh, hot. This is what I'm always saying, Ox, about the suit women. I'm here. Suits for women. We did it. Congratulations. Excellent Leona. And yeah, we just really leaned into some of that. She's gotten some... This one I think is one of her most questionable. She got this prestige skin. I don't love this one. This is actually her last skin. It's been a while. But yeah, again, somewhere they were just like, all right, you can really see the pivot from early Leonas to this Leona. Diana didn't suffer from that nearly as much because Diana was always a weird looking character. So when they decided that they were gonna canonically ship her and Leona, Diana didn't really quite have as much of a history. Like, look at this one. This one's bad, though. This was her launch skin. What am I looking at, guys? Look at the belly button cutout. Terrible. Got like an almost boob window going on here. Miserable times. And then somewhere we pivot into these Dianas. I like this Diana a lot, actually. But we really peak. This is my favorite Diana. What a cool Diana skin. But yeah, League character design got a lot better over the years, and it really did truly improve once they started letting women make a lot of decisions about the skins. Once we let the women do stuff, we got some really good direction, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Hilarious. What about Consular Diana? Guardian Diana? I'm not sure if that's a joke there or a comment that I'm not... Oh, we got Sentinel Diana. Oh, I got it. I follow now. That's a good one. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go here. We're gonna edit our info. We're gonna put ourselves back in the Minecraft category. Yeah, we can go say hi to Griffin. Beep boop beep. Let me look. What have I got? Oh, truly only Griffin at this point. So that's funny. But yeah, we'll go say hi. Do Griffin. Okay. So, as to the rest of this weekend, Sunday we will be back, but it might be another like 6 o'clock my time stream. Might be a little late. What's going on Sunday is actually that there is a Sunday Riftbound event. It's one of the pre-rifts. They're doing one on Sunday as well, and so I will be at the Sunday one. It's scheduled to run from 12 p.m. to 5 p.m. And so I don't know that it'll take till 5. It might not. We might end at like 4 anyway, and then I'll be able to make it on time. But there's a potential for that one to be a little bit later, as I will have to drive home. And then I will be able to tell you guys about my Riftbound adventures for the weekend. So it should be really fun. Like I said, I have an event on both days, Saturday and Sunday. And I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see the new set, to have fun with some friends, and hopefully to be able to talk to, play with, meet some new people. It's very exciting. And yeah, I'm excited to just get back to getting out and playing a little bit more, because I hadn't been for most of April and May. Or most of April, actually. I haven't for May either, but it's only been 2 days of May. So yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and raid Griffin. Thank you all for being here. Let's go look. Surprised that Griffin went live as late as he did. Yeah. Hey, Zaggy. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you had a great evening. But yeah, there's our raid message. There was our Discord. But yeah, like I said, thanks for being here, Zaggy. I hope you have a great night too. This is like giga late for you too, isn't it? I don't know if you're going to sleep or what you're up to, but have a great night. And yeah, we're gonna say hi to our friend Griffin. I will see you all on Sunday. So, talk to you later. Goodbye. Goodbye.